Hello? Oh god, it's so bright. My lighting isn't set up for streaming during the day. This is unnatural. This bug is making me do things. Where even is the bug? I turned off my computer and lost all my tabs. This bug. I already forgot what I was doing on this bug, but it's a bug and it's awful. And I'm gonna fix it. But first, there's another. Wait, what? The homie? Who? So, yeah, somebody else started this issue in October 2022. This response is me. But I got 3 up dudes. Yeah. It's not my bug originally. I'm just adopting it. Appreciate it. But yeah, it's a good one. They really fucked it. It's C++. But first, I noticed that I have another bug. My fish is broke again. In fact, my whole chat overlay is like just not here today. So I want to investigate that real quick first. Let's go to the other computer. What's going on in here? Also, my bot didn't say anything in the chat, which means it fell over. Everything's falling apart. Wait, what is this? Where is my bot? Robocop? Where'd you go? We really need to rewrite Robocop. Robocop is just bad software. It's written in Node. There we go. Yeah, Node is just not good. But let's see. If we do some Docker logs. Why can't I scroll? Oh, jeez. What are we looking for? This is all from today. I haven't streamed in like 2 days? So somewhere between today and 2 days ago, can we just go to the top? Access token refreshed, opening IRC connection, stuff happened. People talked in the chat. Well, there's gonna be a lot of stuff. What's all this then? Oh, this is the same stuff. Okay. Broadcasting Twitch events. So much stuff. What were we even talking about? No idea. These logs are so noisy. I just want to find something that tells me why it broke. Why do people chat so much? Okay, here we go. Seems to be quiet. Okay, I did a raid. Then at some point after this, our IRC connection died. Wait, what? That's as far back as it goes? Oh, wait, what's this? What's this? But that happened just now. That's like very recent. Did the thing that I added happen? Let's see. It was like reconnect. No. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh no. Don't do it. It's not worth it. I don't know what happens. Where did we go wrong? True. Oh, speaking of which, that's another thing I need to fix today. Because the hot dog probably won't work at the moment. Grr. There's nothing in here that's like... disconnect. Okay, there's some disconnects. But not really. Reconnect? Okay, so that happened at some point today. Internal WebSocket unexpectedly closed. But then it reconnects. Oh, I wish I knew what this bug was. Oh well, we'll just do the classic. Restart the container. Okay. I left myself this note that I need to do real quick. So I need to like notepad config. Oh no, my IPs. I've leaked them. We won't forward the agent to that machine because there's no need. Okay, no file or directory. Now let's do that's how you do it. Start SSH agent Ubuntu. -S. I think. Maybe not. Maybe it doesn't matter. Okay. You can take this. Do that. Let's do the same thing in all of these. Okay, just as a test, just so we know if it works. Oh, it didn't work. Oh, I know why. Oh boy. I may have broken everything. See, this is why we test. One sec, that's not gonna work. Oh. Oh, I don't have any keys. Yeah, because I turned it off. Give me a sec. Oh boy. Which keys do I even want? I don't know. All of them, probably. ID work. What? Two open. 0644. Let's do that again. What? I just... Oh, 644 is two open. What did we actually want it to be? Why doesn't it just tell me? What permissions do I put on SSH private key? 600. I never understood why it doesn't just tell you. Yay. Add them all. Cool. Fish. Okay, this should work now. Oh, it's on cooldown now. Rip. Should work though. Pretty confident. Yeah. Okay, back to the actual bug. I need another, let's see, how are we doing this yesterday? We had a second SSH out here that was just like in this folder doing GDB Right. Let's move this. New session. Stream. I can hang out up there. Why don't we do this with split? We can do godot builds. So now we run the thing. Nope, wait, we do it over here though. So we can control L. Let's add a 2e. Does that work? Oh no, I added... 2e. Well, that's a long song name. It's overflowing the text box. Load BP. Huh? Load breakpoints? Oh no. GDB load breakpoints. That's how you save them. The source command. There we go. Okay, so we broke here again, which is breakpoint 1. So we can continue. Yeah, this is the breakpoint we actually care about. Although we only care about it when it's a packed scene. We can continue. Delete 1. Continue. Continue. Okay. So we want to go into this function. Okay, so we didn't have a cache, right? Why does that step over? Well, we missed where we wanted to go again. Uh, okay, why can't we step into this? Step. Step. Where are we? Step. Okay, where did we end up now? We're in the resource loader. Oh, hey there. Are you here to teach me how to GDB? I hope. We're stepping. Let's do an S. Okay. Let's see if we have an R error. I can tell you. We don't. It's null. So we're not gonna do this. We're gonna validate the local path. Should we check out validate local path? Does that seem interesting? I don't think it seems interesting. Okay, if the cache mode is not cache mode ignore, I actually have no idea what's gonna happen here. Oh God. We skipped a big block. Okay. If the cache mode was not cache mode ignore, what does that mean? It's like a double negative. If the cache mode is not ignored, so we are going to use the cache. We're going to use the cache. Let's use the cache. So we're going to set XL remapped to false. It's a really big Boolean. It's extra large. Then we're going to remap the path. I don't really care what that does. Let's just see what it results in. So local path is the string scene.tscn. And the remapped path is the same thing. It didn't fail. It just didn't do anything. Okay, now we're gonna print verbose, so we're loading the resource, which is gonna break the TUI. Oh, it didn't. I guess we're not in verbose mode. Aha, we're gonna load the thing. This is what we're interested in going into. This comment just says slash. Big comment energy. It's an XL comment, would you say? Okay, let's do the load. Ready? How would you load something? I would say first step is to say that you haven't found it. That makes sense. Like once you do find it, you can say found is true. Let's assume we don't find it. It's kind of pessimistic. Oh boy. How many loaders do we have? 16 different loaders. I can't wait to step through here. What if we break 214 instead, and then we just continue? So this is where we actually load. First we have to figure out what loader to use to do the load. We got some indirection going on here. Vim Spectre? No, I still don't know what that is. Is it specifically for Node? Interesting. Is this the thing people still use? I thought everyone was using DAP now. I don't know how to use this though. Alternatives, Vim Spectre. Language specific. Does it? I'm not seeing a GDB one. And Vim usually tries to get everything in Lua code. True. I don't know, we can just see. I've got like Mason. GDB. GDB not found. Oh boy. We might be screwed. We got CPP tools. It's just the bare bones debugger adapter. No, you're good. Is GDB not cool anymore? Oh no. Whatever. It's fine. GDB comes with its own UI. So it's time to step. Oh god. That's not where I wanted to go. Why did you think I wanted... Okay. No. Take me into load. Thank you. Okay, so we're in resource format text.cpp. Interesting. Let's see if we've got an error. No error. So we're gonna open scene.tscn. We've successfully opened it. We're making a new loader for a resource loader text. Okay. Wait, what's p path and what's p original path? They're the same thing. Okay, what's local path? Oh. Loader.local path. Same thing. Oh, come on. Wait, did I skip over open? Dang it. I didn't want to. Hopefully this is where the bug is instead. Okay. While true, if next tag okay, are we loading like, do we have multiple loops in here? What's going on? Oh. This is a big function. This might take a while. Let's hope we get to skip a bunch of parts of this. What is next tag dot name? Oh no, it's an external resource. Oh wait, no. No, yeah, that sucks. That means we're going through this whole big thing. Here we go. Does it have path? Nope. Or yes. Oh, we're checking that it has all the like required things, otherwise we error out. Okay, we're not. Okay, so the external reference is scene.gd shader, which is a shader, and it's got a mangled ID. If it has a UID, we do some, oh, it doesn't have one. Don't worry about it. Don't think about it too hard. Okay. It does contain that. I don't know if it's a relative path. It is not. We don't have a remap for it. Are we using subthreads? God, I hope not. Okay. Okay, so now we have to load the shader. I feel like I don't want to go that deep. Ah, fuck it. Oh, we are in cache mode ignore. No, we're not in cache mode ignore. Okay, we're locking lock. Is it already being loaded? Is it cached? Well, I don't think it's null. Set ID for path. Okay. If def tools enabled. Do we really want to look at parsing? I hope not. Okay, then we loop through for sub-resources. Oh, wait. Oh, so this is a sub-resource. What's the sub-resource in this case? Oh, we've got a bunch. So we've got the box mesh. The one we care about is the shader material. So honestly, I think we could do a break 525. So we can print the type. This is the box mesh. We don't really care about this, so we'll just continue. We care about this shader material. Great, we're in the shader material. We've got a commented out line. Bool exists equals resource cache has path. Oh boy. Why is it commented out? I guess we don't use that. Oh, we just inlined it here instead of using exists. Okay. Okay, we're skipping the cache. It shouldn't be null. Oh, it is null. Oh, because we didn't load it from the cache. That makes sense. Oh boy. Okay. So we're gonna instantiate a new object of the type, which in this case is the shader material, right? I am definitely going into this one. It's not really the one I wanted to go into. Yay, we're figuring out what a string name is. Okay, how do we instantiate a new object? Well, you gotta have a class info TI. And then you do a read lock. P class should be, oh. What's a string name? Well, we passed in type, which was shader material. I don't know why I got converted to this weird string name type. So we're getting a pointer to the class? If not TI or TI disabled. Oh, interesting. Yes, I'm very curious about this. What is TI? It's a pointer. What is TI disabled? It's not disabled. I screwed up. So far, this condition is false. So we're gonna go in. Oh, I guess the last one was... Okay, fine. Okay, now we're gonna go into this tools enabled block, which I think is if you're running in the editor, right? That's my best guess so far. So it's fine. If it's part of an extension, we do it that way. Otherwise, we do it this way. Shader materials built in, so we do it this way. Let's go into the creation func. Where are we right now? Why didn't that step? Well, guess we're not going in there. I'm going to put a break on 570 because I think that's going to be useful if I want to try again. Okay. So object is truthy. And now we cast it to a resource. What does that involve? It's just a dynamic cast. Nothing fancy. We turn it into a reference counted resource. We do assign. I really think I wanted to go into that instantiation. Yeah. Here, let me put it as the, it is, it's a deep one. Basically, the TLDR is they added some new functionality to the engine that has an oversight. And the fix is not as simple as revert the new feature, because I don't think they'll accept that PR. So we need to go deeper and forward fix. I just haven't figured out what that means yet. What's going on here? I really don't think it's going to be a problem with the assignment. Like, I don't think this is a loading issue. Okay. Hey, how's it going? Is your stream over? Still working on this bug. Okay, we've loaded the packed scene. The only other interesting place to go is instantiate. Oh god, this code. That looks like a fun macro. So node from ID. Oh, that's not too bad. What OS is this? Windows 10. Never heard of that. You use Gen 2? Nice. It's not actually Windows 10. Windows 10 is more of the thin client into the Linux machine. But you know how it goes. Okay. We're going to keep a list of stray nodes. Why aren't you just using Linux then, by the way? I mean, I am. What do you mean? Linux on the desktop? I don't know if they figured that out yet. I heard this year, though. This year for sure. This is going to be the year of Wayland. It's going to be great. When does the next OS install? Oh no. Year of Wayland. It's gonna be, yeah, it's gonna be huge. But for now, we'll just use GDB in 2E mode, because why not? Okay, what are we doing? We got some stray instances in a list. Am I actually a cop? No. Sorry. I lied to you. It was clickbait. Alright, how many nodes we got? 3 nodes. Let's go. We're gonna make some names. We've got a pointer to a string name. I don't know what's happening here. True. What's our sname count? We've got 9 snames. What does that mean? Okay, we got some props. Are we just using this as like an array? It seems like we're using it as an array. Yep. Classic arrays are pointers and pointers are arrays. Don't you know? Arrays are just syntactic sugar for accessing memory. Okay, node data. Oh. Sure. Isn't programming just syntactic sugar around accessing memory? It's all just loads and stores and some moves. Sometimes there's a little bit of math. If you think about it, it's all just transistors. How do I know what the heck is happening right now? I assume we're just setting up nice access to these things. But now we've got a Boolean that's the gen node path cache. And we got a hash map for the resources local to the scene, which there shouldn't be any. And then we got a local vector. This is like the vector that you get at the farmer's market. It's organic and it costs twice as much. Deferred node paths. What does it mean to defer a node path? I don't know. Okay, I remember NC is 3, so we're going to go in this loop and we're going to do 3 things. You ready? Thing 1, we make a reference to the node data of the ith node. What's in node data, you're probably asking. I don't know. Okay, is I greater than 0? It's not. So we won't do that. I equals 0 is root node. Cool. Good to know. So that's a good comment. I don't think we're going to have any errors. So we'll continue. Missing node. If I is 0 and base scene index is greater than or 0, scene inheritance on root node. Okay, I don't think we have that. If n.type is type instantiated, I don't know if that's true. It's not true. Okay, so now we have to instantiate the node with our names. And then we cast it to a node. We've been in instantiate before, but maybe it'll be more interesting this time. I actually have no idea what names and type is at this point, and neither does GDB. Well, shoot. Let's go in. We've been here once before. We should know our way around. No errors. It's not an extension. This is where I wanted to go before, but we screwed up. So there's a static object creator. What? How did this even get called? Do we have a custom allocator on this? We probably do. Oh yeah, we're overloading the new operator. Hell yeah. Okay. Of course we would want to statically allocate this one. We wouldn't want to do it any other way. Now we're in core OS memory. I don't think this is where we belong. Why? Is that really what creation func was? That's it. I expected more, to be honest. Okay. We definitely have a node. We just made it. May not have found the node. Part of instantiated scene and removed. If found, all is good. All is good. We found it. How many props we got? No props. Which one is this? So it's probably the root thing we're on right now, if I had to guess. I'm pretty sure we're on the root still. This is skip this. We don't have any props. Groups. We don't have any of those. Validate name if using editor to avoid broken. You know, when you avoid the broken. We're not in the editor. Well, we are in the editor? Okay, we're in the editor. Seems fine. We only want to deal with pinned flag if instantiating as pure main. No instance, no inheriting. Okay, I don't think we're pinned though. We're gonna remove some metadata. Big focus mode? No. This is big focus mode. This is regular focus mode. This is for when I want to break the fourth wall. Do I actually care about this? It's doing something with metadata. I don't think we care about this. Cool, you removed the meta. It's not a missing node. Yeah, I don't know what those are for. What am I trying to debug? Good question. Oh, it's done beating me to it. Trying to debug the Godot game engine. Godot? 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 Godot. The geo dot. I think that's the one. So now we've got a path cache. We have so much caching in this engine. It's great. I love caching. All right. We're about to set I equal to 1. Look at this. I is 0. I is 1. That's how computers work. Any progress so far? Yeah, I mean, we've progressed deeper and deeper into the stack. Does that count as progress? I've got some new breakpoints in new places. I'm getting better at moving around with GDB. Okay. Our parent is null. That's sad. No parent. Oh, this time we're gonna go into the I greater than 1 block. We're gonna do that crazy macro. This is if debug enabled. Which is interesting. I don't think that matters. So we set our parent to end parent. We set ourself to null pointer. We skip this. We skip this. We instantiate ourselves. Do I really want to go into this one more time? Why not? I just can't help myself. Remember to never attempt to debug godot. Why not? Don't call me a pro. You know, the last time I used GDB professionally, was like 2017. And it wasn't even GDB, it was the Windows debugger. I don't think I've ever used GDB professionally. Step. Sure, let's just go in for fun. Let's read how Alex static works. Why not? Alright, we're padding some memory. Oh, we're checking our memory usage, that's good. And we're done. We did it. It really is that simple to make an object. In case you were wondering. I'm still curious, like, there's nothing going on here, yeah. It's just dynamic cast. Where do we do anything interesting? What's our n prop count? 2. Which one of these has 2 props? Huh. What is n props j dot value? 0. Oh. What's n props j dot name? 4? That's a weird name. Nice. We're not in a script. Okay, let's see if it's an object. It is an object. Who has an object? I guess a number of these have an object. Who has an object and something else? Unclear. Probably either the shader material or the mesh instance 3D. It's not local to scene. It's not an array. Duplicate arrays and dictionaries for the editor. Okay. I don't really know what's happening in here. Got another object. No groups. Oh. I want to open the window, but I also know that the train is going to be loud. I'm going to see. Let's see. Can we do the noise suppression? How does this work? Can you still hear me? Do I still sound the same? I heard this was actually good in OBS now. Let's see. Can you hear? No, that still came through. On a noise gate? No. Well, the ambient noise is gone on the mic though. Like it's dropping back to 0 and I'm not talking. But I don't know if it's gonna filter out like the train. Let's do an experiment. You let me know if you hear a loud train go by. Okay. So I is greater than 0, right? Add child no check. We notify the child that it's been placed in the tree. So far, I don't really see what could be going wrong. Is creating missing resources if class unavailable enabled. What does that even mean? Is this like not used anywhere? Used in one place? For an editor node. Oh, hold up. This function's interesting. Core object. What happens in here? Okay. We're not a script instance. I don't care about this. C-style pointer cast should never trigger a compiler warning. Oh. Okay. We're disabling some warnings. I'm gonna try the built-in setter. Oh no, that's interesting. This could be where our bug is. Something inside the object. There's a face in this comment. Did I scroll down to the get function somehow? I did. Are we still in here? Where are we? Okay, we're trying the... This is exactly where I want to be. Try the built-in setter. We're gonna add a breakpoint here because this... actually, break 247. So we're gonna call the setter for this thing. We're in the method bind. Yes, we're figuring out our args. We're calling the function. Dang, function calls be complicated. Okay, so we're inside of this one. We're setting the transform 3D on the camera. So we have missed our opportunity. I'm sure there's a way to do it. Oh, we failed the built-in setter this time. Something inside the object. Flat face. Set V, return false. Oh, is this the project settings? Oh, we're going too deep. I don't care about project settings. Nice. Well, okay. Let's make up further. So another pass complete. I wish I could print these things. But it's like, it's cursed. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, that's not the one I care about. This is a dictionary. We have a dictionary. That I know of. This gets called a lot. Problem is, I don't really have any condition to check. Just can't check the name. This is an unfortunate place to have a breakpoint. I think we want it to be in here more. Like break 1069, break 1071, delete 7. We this is within Vim. Is there something cooler that happens? Yeah, I mean, it just seems kind of the same. Yeah. I think there is a shortcut for a breakpoint. I just don't know what it is. Oh. Oh, GDB? GDB, are you okay? Oh, GDB's not okay. Oh, no. Okay, there we go. What was the second part? Yeah, you like that first redemption? Wow. So many firsts. Yeah, why not? Everybody gets one. I figure it's more fair that way. No, I don't think you were the first. I think Moon Pie Dumplings had the first. Well, you were the first, but everyone gets a first, right? It's how you bait people into the stream. Because if everyone can be first, then it's like, it's more fun. What are you talking about the second part of the video? I'm confused. The last 2 minutes. I had to put a cap on it because it used to just go until somebody changed it back. 2 minutes is a long time, trust. Here, I'll give you the demo because I'm not sure it works. All right. I mean, you get 2 minutes of this. So it's kind of worth it. It's, why isn't this my default? I don't know. Although I think we have a bug where if I open Vim right now, yeah, that won't be hot dog. But existing Vim sessions get hot dogged. Oh, I need to undo my changes in this file. But GDB looks great. Yeah, I gotta agree. It says reinterpret cast. But what can I do really? It is at least 2 different colors as opposed to the same color. I I physically have to look away. It's very jarring. But I think we want to step here. Right, so we're gonna get the default arguments. Then we're gonna call. Oh god, oh. The the shock after it switches back. Review this nightmare theme. All right, we can check it out. We got user testimonials. Subtle hints of red really add a sense of urgency to my editing, motivating me to complete my current project. Is it working? Is it filtering the train? Wow, nothing. Train went by and just silence. Okay, OBS is good now. My eyes. Yeah, it's called hotdog.vim if you want it. I had to port it to I have it starred, nice. It is in Vim script though, it's not ported to Lua. Should you make a collection of ugliest themes on the internet? Wait, what do you mean? Ugliest? Can we make them fight? No, but maybe you should be able to. There's an open issue called Can I open an ethical issue? I'm pretty sure this is causing mass trauma. For that reason, I give it hot dog out of 10. Hot dogs have no ethics. Oh, oh, it did work. Okay. Wait, why did it go away? Is that an accident that it looks bad? All the rest decent? A great color scheme to remind you that you're hot patching the production server instead of the identical looking development server. I can't see from Tears of Pain or July. Can't tell what one it is. Using voice recognition to rate this, so spelling may be bid. Please send help. Not a bug. It's a fate tear. Eyes have stopped having tears, and I think that is ketchup flowing from me eyes. Everything is working as intended here. I don't see what the problem is. Tears of July. Alright, what were we doing? I think we were gonna go into here. Step. Nope. Fin. Step. Why do we have to cast so many things? Aha! We're in a style box. What Linux desktop environment is this? It's there you go. Fixed? Vim window manager. Well, this is Tmux. My phone just buzzed. Discovered the first cutthroat trout. Whoa. That's kind of insane. Yeah, some of them don't have images. So they're just, you catch a broken image. Yeah, I'll fix it eventually. Okay, so we're setting a margin on a style box. Like, what? This is not the right place. So we should get out of here. In fact, we should just continue. Okay. I wish we had a faster way to, like, is there a way to continue to a certain GDB temporary breakpoint? Yeah, this is what I want. Tea break. Oh. No, I want tea break. So I can be like, step. And then I can do... Oh, why aren't my arrow keys working? I don't know where we're even going. T-brake for 40. Oh, this is gonna be so much faster. We're going so fast now. We're in another style box. Okay. I'm gonna guess that's gonna happen 2 more times for the other margins. So we're just gonna throw a couple continues in there. Oh my god, already? It's fine, it only makes me faster. Look at me go now. We're in another set content margin. How many of these are there? There's another one. Surely there wouldn't be another one. Surely this is the last one. Set border width. Hell yeah. So how do we how do we get to the one we actually care about? I feel like we need to wait until we hit the other breakpoint. Assuming we still have another breakpoint. Can we disable and enable a breakpoint? It should be disable breakpoint. Yeah, you say I can disable, but like, how do I do it? Sorry. I'm only so committed to the meme. It is bright white if that helps. Disabling breakpoints. So I can disable 8. What the heck? Do we not still have breakpoints in like... Which one did I disable? Okay. Oh, I know why. No, 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 no. We need to delete the cache. Don't you just love caching? Also, don't you love what GDB does when you print things? What feels like a bug that I should be able to report? The GDB falling apart? That's been a bug since like whenever they added 2A mode. No, like that's not a unknown bug. It's it's just a fact of life. Here, we can check. GDB 2A mode messes up. I don't know. Everyone that I've ever known that uses this just mashes Control L whenever it breaks. Yeah, you just hit Control L and it repaints. Okay. So we want to continue. I think this is where we want to be. And then we want to enable 8. Forgot about this breakpoint. This one's good too. Well, I don't even know what this breakpoint is. We added a lot of breakpoints. Wait, what? What do you mean it exited normally? What happened to breakpoint 8? Don't know. GDB print list breakpoints. How did we not hit breakpoint 8? It was in... Where was that? It was here. Break 654. Disable 17. Oh, now you start hitting. And now we enable 17. And we continue. 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 Aha! We're here. We made it. Okay, why didn't we hit 8 in here? I didn't see these ones. Okay, so we should have had a break here too. Which one are we actually going to go into? 777. Set render priority. Wait, this is good. This seems like we're in... Yeah, look. We're doing the first one. We're doing render priority equals 0. This is the one we need to figure out why it's broken. So we're like 2 away. Assuming they're in order. I can't remember if this one actually has the bug or not. The render priority. It might, honestly. Let's go through just in case. I don't care about your singleton. Oh, what's a func 2? Oh. Material storage. This is the dummy. Wait a minute. This is the bug, right? I'm like pretty sure. Gosh. If we go to cells available in the Microsoft Store. If we go to EF and we cat cn.tscn, JK, we do have a render priority. And it is set to 0. Let's just keep stepping. Oh. Render priority equals priority. Oh, right. It did it anyways, even though... Cool. So we can continue. Wow, you're the first. Nice. How's it going, Pomo? How does it feel to be first? Step. Oh, practical NPC is first too. Nice. Okay, I think this is the one. We need to not screw up here. Well, actually, we might be in shader, which works fine. Kind of. Is PSG true? Is the setter true? Where are we going? Perfect. I like when we go there. Set shader. Look at this. Only connect or disconnect the signal when running in the editor. This can be a slow operation. Okay, there's a GitHub issue related to this code. Sick. We set the shader. Is it valid? It's valid. I don't know why we think we're in the editor right now. Material set shader. Yeah, I want to see what this does. We're in material.h. Rendering server default. Oh. Local vector. Is it unlikely? I don't know. So we have an override here, but it doesn't do anything. Okay, I think we can continue. This is so weird to me. Oh. Okay, that's interesting. Because I would expect that the next one would be the thing we care about, which is color, but we didn't seem to find a setter for it. Very interesting. Well, let's see where this goes. If it's a script, it's not a script. Okay, is it a variant? Is it metadata? It's not metadata. Is it something inside object? Set v. Okay, but that's just on object. Surely this is overridden for our specific object. Here we go. Is the shader valid? Yes. We're going to get the p name from the remap cache. Did it work? It didn't work. So we have color. It's not in the remap cache, so we didn't call set shader parameter. Does it begin with shader parameter? It does not. Does it? If not defined, disabled, deprecated. So deprecated is enabled. Does it begin with param? No, it's just color. Return false, not a shader parameter. Huh? But it is. Why would you do this? Oh my god. We just didn't even... We didn't even care. Okay. That sucks. Disable 18. That absolutely sucks. You're telling me it's supposed to be that? I mean, I believe you. It's the like Godot stores all of its resources as text files. So like this is an example of a material that has a bunch of shader parameters. I think this file that I was using was for an older version of Godot and no longer correct. So we're gonna change that real quick. And we go again. Okay, I think we can disable this breakpoint because it's pretty silly. And now we can do breakpoint or info breakpoint. I think 18 is the one I wanted to turn back on. We can disable this one. Disable this one. Disable this one. Okay, now we're in the good stuff. Wrong one. This one's also going to be the wrong one. Set mesh. Oh no, we skipped over it. Oh, right, because that one doesn't... Okay, back to the list. Which one did I actually want? Oh, I can't remember. Okay, let's try enable 17. Enable 6. Why do we still have this one? Oh, I just turned this one back on. No, this isn't the right one. We want the one that's like down here somewhere. Is there a breakpoint down here? No. Uh, oh, there it is. It's enabled. Okay. Disable 6. Continue. Oh, we can print pname here. Render priority. Okay, we don't care about render priority. See a render priority. Shader. Don't care. Shader parameter color. Now you're talking. So we're not going to do set property. We're going to do set v. Something inside the object. Flat face. Let's go. Time to get lost in here again. It's scary jumping through these macros because you'd really have just no idea what's about to happen. But I'm just gonna keep pressing S until I get where I want to go. Hey, look. It's the shader material set function. Alright, let's step through now that we have an actual thing called shader parameter. Is it valid? Of course it is. Is it in our cache? It's not in our cache. It does start with shader parameter. Let's go. We'll replace it. We'll put it in the remap cache. Good. Then we'll call set shader parameter. Okay, what happens now? Well, this isn't the right one. Okay, we're in material.cpp. If the type is variant nil, no, it's a color. Parem cache dot get pointer to pparem. Did we find it? We did not find it. Oh my. We're calling dot operator string. That's some funky syntax. Okay, goes in the cache. Fine. Is it an object? It's not, it's a color. Material set parem. Func3. What is a func3? It's a function with 3 parameters. It totally is. Okay, we call the override, it does nothing. So it's the dummy. Well, we put it in the cache this time. That's good, right? Let's check if it worked. If it did, I'm gonna be really confused. Which one did I export it to? I have no idea. What time is it? 6:32. Okay. Okay. We've exported it. So it still got lost. We're not crazy. No. This is making me think that my theory is not correct. What happens in export customize after we do the thing? Oh, I know where we didn't go yet. So check it out. We've been, here's all the places we've been. We've gone inside this function. We've checked out load. So we've confirmed it's not an issue with loading. Then we instantiated the node and it worked. Not a problem with instantiation. So what do we do next? We go through the plugins and we customize it. I don't think this actually happens because I don't think there's any plugins that do anything, but we can check. But then what happens? We do some more customization, whatever. This is where things get interesting. Where do we do it? We create a new packed scene, which we instantiate, and then we pack the current one into the new one. And we run it through the saver. So I think we need to go through the save flow. And whatever this pack function does. I think one of these two lines is going to be our bug. Hopefully. There's not really much else left. Like, unless it's this plugin stuff. But, like, we don't really have plugins as far as I can tell. This is good. We're learning things. We learned it's important that you put shader parameter before your shader parameters. I think we want to enable breakpoint 3. And disable 9. Disable 15. Disable 17. Okay, that looks good. Here we are. We've loaded. Fine. We've instantiated. Fine. Do we have any customized scene plugins? No. Do we have any customized resource plugins? No. I think force save is true. Force save is true. If modified, save it again. It's also used for TSCN to SCN conversion on export. Okay. So we make a new save path. We're going to save it to exported, blah, 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 scene. We're going to make a new packed scene. We've already been in there. We don't care. We're going to pack. This is where we get interested. What happens when we pack a node? We call state pack. This is on a scene state. First we call clear. Okay, that seems pretty reasonable. So the scene is going to be P scene. We're going to have a name map, variant map, node path map. That's a lot of maps. We did go in here actually, didn't we? Oh, what? So this isn't going to happen. There's no scene inheritance. Only direct subscenes are supported, of course. Parsing a node. Given the complexity of this process, an attempt will be made to properly document it. If you fail to understand something, please ask. Hell yeah, we're in the good part. Discard nodes that do not belong to be processed. Save the child. It's instantiated scenes. That are chosen as edible. Okay, we don't have that, so we're gonna get out of here. We don't have that. NM get string. Our name is 0. Really convoluted condition. But it basically checks that index is only saved when part of an inherited scene or the node parent is from the edited scene. Sure. I trust you. That comment had a "this hopefully happens." Get nodes states stack. Let's see, do we have anything interesting that we can print here? Holy goodness. Nodes have a lot of stuff. I'd love to know what node this is, but I'm not seeing anything that really identifies this thing. It's kind of a mess in here. Huh. Bummer. While n collect inheritance chain. Well, that's not very interesting. List. We're in a node 3D. Put a break on 500. Okay, that one's named node. Does that track with what we know about our scene? I guess that's the root node. No, our root node is named scene. We don't have a node named node. Unless this is like the root. This might be the root. Oh wait, that's the property info. And another node 3D. Should only be one. Oh, but this one's inherited from that, I guess. This one's name. Unique name and owner. Scene file path. Owner. Multiplayer. Process. Process mode. Process priority. Transform. These things have a lot of properties. Alright, I think we get the picture. Let's disable 26. Okay, so this is the mesh instance 3D. Hold up. Which one of these things has the... So this has a surface material override. Subs resource 2. Oh shoot. That was it? Oh, this is a scene state. Don't know what that is. Got so much stuff. So like, what do we do with this? Now we're on the visual instance. Did we pass it? No, material override. Yeah, the problem is these aren't like, oh hey, oh thank you for the raid. These are these aren't how do you call it? These aren't regular strings. These are like some custom class called string name, and they're a little wonky. And so I don't really know how to like compare them. You're working on your project while I work on mine. Well, this isn't really my project, but it sounds good. Okay, so we're in material override. I'm trying to fix a bug in Godot. So if we're in material override, we're gonna get a sub resource. Yeah, so we want to trace this one out. If instance or inheriting, not saving if property requested so. Cool. We didn't do that. What's the value? Okay. Material override is an object. We've got a property hint resource type. So we're not going to hit this next condition. Okay. We're not going to hit this. Property hint type string. Nope. We don't have any pinned properties, so we will go in here. Oh, interesting. So we're gonna check the default value, and then we're gonna check if our value is different from the default value. And I assume we don't save it if they're the same. Hence why we continue. Let's see. What the fuck just happened? I wish I could undo. I was so confident that that was not gonna hit. Oh no. New breakpoint. Guess we're going for a ride. Material overlay. I mean, is there a reason that... Oh, maybe because we don't have a material override, we have a surface material override? So maybe that wasn't the right place for us to go? I don't know, let's keep... We need to disable this one. Cast shadow. Nope. Extra column margin. Nope. Custom AAB. B. Nope. Level of detail bias. Nope. 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 Visibility range. Mesh instance 3D. Mesh. Hold on. Skeleton. Huh? Wait, what's this one? It just doesn't have a name? Surface material override 0. Alright. This is not a drill. we need to tread carefully. We are in the right place. Ooh. Okay. Nobody do anything. Nobody make any sudden movements. Next. What's our value? We have an object variant. It's a resource type. Is it an array? No. It does not have any pinned props. So we go in. Okay. This time, you better not hit that continue. Don't do it. Don't. Okay. We're good. We're good. Everything is normal here. Crisis averted, no bug. The engine just works as you would expect. It doesn't have any bugs. Sick. What happens now? We make a new property. And give it a name. It's named for. I don't know what to tell you. Use deferred node path bit. I don't think we have that. So we push it back into the properties. What is it though? Name equals 4, value equals 1? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. That doesn't seem like enough data to Also, is this even the right thing? Why does it have a transform 2D and a basis and all this stuff? It's something in mem. We just got some bytes. Am I just supposed to trust that those bytes are correct? When it comes out the other end, we do still have the surface material override. It's the shader material that's missing stuff. So I really think we're in the wrong place here. That parses the node. Hi. You need something? That is a good question. Are you getting it right now? Yeah, give me 1 second. I'll come talk to you. I'm back. Where were we? We were gonna check error, but I was gonna scroll through this big object. But I just don't know. This is a really big object. And it's hard to read because it's formatted all dumb. Max occupancy equals 0.75. That seems pretty small. See, the thing is, I don't really know where like these sub resources get stored in the tree, if they do at all. Nodes do be having a lot of stuff. Hmm. Well, that's the whole node. Let's check if we had an error. Nope. Let's parse the next node. Oh god, we still have this breakpoint. Disable 24. So what is it actually doing with all the properties? It just like gets the list. Is that where we went into? Sanitize node pinned properties? Wait. Where are we right now? Oh, we're in parse node. This is the complex function. And what happens when we just get out of this function? Well, now we're parsing connections. Does this do what I think it does? Yeah, this is for signals. Names.resize. So we're writing names and variants. And then node paths. What happens if we print this right now? This is a scene state. Might be easier if we read the code on this one. What is a scene state? You get some names, some variants, some node paths, some editable instances. Okay, but there's also a packed scene. Where was I? Just has so much stuff. Okay, so this is the last place where things could get weird. In the resource saver. Okay, we're in. And we're saving the .scn file. This is the thing that contains all of the data. Path is not empty. Oh boy, we gotta go through the savers until we find the one. Break 119. Continue. What's the local path? Same thing. Into the saver we go. Resource, format, saver, binary. uh, I'm scared. Thought we already localized the path. Yeah, fuck it, do it again, right? We're gonna make a new saver. And then we're gonna save. How would we do such a thing? First, we're gonna need a file. We're gonna check if we want to compress it. We don't. We open the file for writing. Let's check these out. Relative paths. False. Skip editor. False. Bundle resources. False seems like a weird choice here. But we'll roll with it. I feel like I would expect something called bundle resources to be true when I'm exporting. No? Just me? Where is this? Resource format binary. $2,086. Oops. Just gonna save that as a note to myself. Okay. If the path doesn't begin with, I'm pretty sure it does. And takeover paths is already false. We're gonna localize the path an nth time just in case. We really want it to be localized. It's the third time we've done it. Yeah. It's local to the third degree. Okay. Even though bundle resources isn't true, we're gonna find all the resources. Um Why did that go out? I don't know how to use this. What's P resource? Well, I don't know. It's a packed scene. RSRC. Does that packed scene contain the fields that aren't being exported? It's pretty hard to tell at this stage. I will say. But we're gonna trust the process here. We're gonna write some bytes. Save Unicode string resource get class. I'd love to know. Hey, how's it going? Um, I want to catch a fish. I want to stay, but I'm in Chicago this weekend, so I have to go to bed. Chicago sounds more fun than watching me step through Godot one line at a time. If I'm honest. Was lured into this stream by the TypeScript tag. This is TypeScript. It's kind of. TypeScript and C++ are like pretty similar languages. They both have types and compilers. And semicolons, yeah. They're not optional in we don't have ASI and C++. What happens when we call get class? Everyone's dying to know. I don't think this is the answer to our question. You will never know. Huh? How did we get here? Stop. Okay. It's a packed string. That's the answer. Or packed scene. What the hell are we doing here? Some bit magic. Now, they did say the bug only happens if you save as binary. So, like, sus. That's all I'm saying. Big sus. We're just gonna store some bits. Then what? Okay. Get me out of here. I think it's these inline functions that get weird to step through. Get data. It just gives you the buffer. File access Unix. Store buffer. I don't think it's going to be a bug in store buffer. If real T is double, okay, if we're not working with a packed scene, we do some other stuff. Such as whatever this is. We don't care. You got a pair. Uh, the UID is -1. So the rarity is interesting. It's that's not really what it means. The rarity is like, I forget what exactly it's a percent of, but it's like it has to do with the frequency that that thing is actually caught. So 66% rare means, I forget what the exact number is. You're gonna make me look it up. No, I'm curious. So it's how many of that type have been caught out of the one that's the most caught. So if something has a 0% rarity, it's the most caught item. Um, and if it has 100% rarity, it's never been caught. Yeah, that's how it works. So higher is better, but like since Jess caught a boot right before yours, it like, the amount of boots in circulation increased relative to the total fish population. So it's based on real world data instead of like theoretical odds. Your bot is better? What? Oh, your boot. This is your project now? What do you mean? Script class isn't empty, which it is. Okay, we're gonna reserve some fields. How many fields? Oh, this is a mouthful. Reserved fields. No, I said talking about fish populations doesn't sound like godot debugging. Fair. Did it really just 11. 11 reserved bytes. That's cool. I didn't know you invented Godot. I did not. I just want it to work. Is that a crime? We're gonna do a tea break on 21:48. Jump. Okay. So we're gonna make a list of all the resources. And a dictionary of the missing ones. Well, what happened? Oh god. We are deeply lost. Why are we in the destructor? I thought we were making a dictionary, not getting rid of one. Dictionary private. Oh, we got a pimple pattern here. Hmm. Mm-hmm. I think it's got nothing in it, right? Because it says elements equals 0. That's my guess. Okay, we're going through saved resources right now, which I don't even know what saved resources is. Saved resources is 3 items. Huh. Oops. Reference. This is our box mesh. That's neat. What are we doing with it? Is the box mesh the one with the stuff? I can never remember anymore. No. Yes? No. The box mesh. Oh, that's a sub resource. Interesting. Are we about to run into our shader material here? Because that would be sick. Because that's like. I guess let's go. Let's go and print out E dot reference star. Yeah. Okay. Box mesh. Who cares about box mesh? Break. Continue. Oh, this is risky. Let's put another break down here. Just think. Oh my god. Just in case we don't hit. Safety net breakpoint. But I have a feeling that if I do a continue, we hit at my breakpoint again. And now we're in the shader material. Heck yeah. This is the one that matters. I know I keep saying that. But we should have a render priority, a shader, and a color. Except, actually, that's wrong. Because we changed this. We should have a shader parameter color. So keep an eye out for one of those. Also, we could try to find it in this big object, but like, I don't even know where it would be. Like, this object is just insane. How do you find anything in here? Hi. So we're pushing back. What are we calling here? Resources pushback. Get? This line is so confusing. Does that give us a reference in the list? So we're pushing back a new resource data into the resources list, and then we're grabbing a reference to it so that we can write to it. Yeah, I think. A little bit weird. Okay, it's a shader material. We're about to go through all of its properties. Have we been in here? I think we've been in here. This looks familiar. Yeah, get property list V. We've totally been in here. Let's go in again. Get property list V. Okay, presumably there's an override on this. Oh god. We're lost. What are we doing now? Constructing a property info? No, I don't care about pushback. Struct property info. If you're thinking about adding another member to this class, ask the maintainer first. Will do. I wasn't thinking about it, but now I want to. Sounds like it's the fun thing to do. Oh. I don't think I wanted to do N. Um, Script instance and not be reversed. We're gonna go through the metadata. Why is the music not working on the overlay, actually? Hold up. Oh yeah, it should pop up over there in the corner. I don't know why it wasn't working. Token expired, probably. So what did we actually accomplish in here? We called get property list v, which is going to populate the p list that we passed in. Okay. So we can print property list dot data dot first. I mean, it's just going to do it for us in a second. So let's go here. What's f.name? It's a ref counted. Interesting. Can you tell me more than that? A rep counted what? $128 and 2 is 0. Is that the end of the loop? Yep. Okay, this one says resource. What are these? Like, One's also just resource. Hey, thank you for the follow. That's not a very nice name, actually. First, what are all these, like, properties? Why are they just called, like, resource and shit? Okay, resource local to scene is an actual thing. And the value I expect would be false. Usage equals 6. 6 is 4 and 2. So it will go into this. Finally, we're going into the fun part. Hey, thank you for the follow. How's it going? So this one we're actually gonna do stuff. What do we do in this big block? We make a property. Fine. We give it a name index. Well, I don't know what this one is. Property usage resource not persistent. That's a big number. We're not gonna go into that block. P.value equals E.get. Who's E? I'm sorry, I don't recall an E. E is way up here. Where the heck did we make E? Is there another loop? Oh, here. For resource and saved resources. So E is the resource. So we can print P.value. It's a Boolean. If it's a missing resource, it's not. I don't know what missing resources are, but it doesn't seem like it ever is. Okay, we're gonna get the default value. God damn it. Get me out. Default value is also a bool. It's also false. So if I'm reading this correctly, if the default value is not a nil variant, and they're equal, we continue. So let's get out of here. We don't need to write this because we can just infer it from whatever. Resource path. All right, I'm noticing a pattern. we're gonna want to do break 2161. I don't think this is a useful one, so we'll continue. All right, we're gonna want that. Oh, we've already got a breakpoint down there. We're good. Continue. Resource name. Who cares? Material. Oh, this is just a heading. This is like, should really have the Godot editor open. Where the heck is it? I know, right? I changed the loading screen for the game and I changed it for the editor too, which is interesting. So we look over here. Now, material is actually the thing that shader parameters is nested under. Although, so we look at like sky material, right? This is a shader material. Where? I don't know why there's a resource just called material. I couldn't tell you. It's a nil variant, so it doesn't matter. Okay, now we got render priority. Render priority is interesting because we know this one does get written. Even though... Where's render priority set? Wait, render priority is not even a thing. Am I confused? I see process priority. Where the hell is... render priority? Oh, it is here. So I think render priority might not have a default. I'm not sure. Let's step through this one. Why does this get written? That one don't think is the case. Why does that happen? Stupid inline function. Breaking everything. Okay, so the default value is a nil variant, so we don't do this. So instead, we do p.pi equals f. I don't know what p.pi is. Property info? And then we push it back. Cool. Next pass. This is an interesting one. I think this does get written. Wait. No, this tab. Next pass does get written. Rocks Codes. Rating with 82 viewers. Welcome. How's it going? Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? We are we're in hell right now. To be honest with you, I am trying to fix a bug in the Godot game engine, and it's all C++ and it's all pain. Good stream, finished an entire contract. Nice. So we are stepping through Godot one line at a time in GDB. Seeing you use PowerShell just gave me Vietnam flashbacks. This is a trick. This is not this isn't PowerShell. You've been deceived. I used PowerShell to start my actual shell. Godot scares you? Why is that? Tell me more. I'm interested. Let me make my chat bigger. God scares me. I think that's healthy. You're a Unity dev? I mean, it's not that different. Go scares me. I don't miss Go. I think at best I tolerated Go. You love Go? Okay, tell me, why do you love Go? What makes Go good? I haven't returned to it since that company. Yeah. Have a good dinner. Thank you for the raid. Oh god, I've completely forgotten where we were. I know we were close. We were printing next pass, which totally does get written for better or worse. In the old version, it didn't write next pass, but now it does explicitly. Also got around. Good luck debugging. Go is idiomatic. Standard library includes everything. Unit testing is easy. My experience was very different than yours. When I used it, and this is before generics landed, if they ever did, you couldn't even tell which like float was bigger with a min-max function unless you wrote your own, because it only worked on int 64s or whatever. What do you mean when you say it's idiomatic? I feel like that it's too nebulous of a term for me. I don't really know what it means for a language to be idiomatic. Next pass. All right, let's go through this one. Why not? We got nothing but time. P.value. It's an object. Interesting. I don't think I would expect it to be an object. Oh, but it's an object with just a bunch of null bytes. So maybe that means that's how you represent null? I don't know. What's the default value? The default value is nil, but the actual value is null object. Hey, is that? It's empty. You know, that kind of seems like a bug, but whatever. It's not an important bug. So we're gonna write this one. Okay, shader material, this is just like a header. Shader. This one, I need to check. So shader is not the same as shader parameters. But you know, can't hurt to step through. What's going on with my overlay? Why is it not telling me when the song changes anymore? Can't get sidetracked with that right now. We're in too deep. Okay, this one's an object with actual data. And the default is a null object. So those shouldn't be equal. So we write. That's just logical. Script. We don't have a script. Easy skip. We do explicitly write script equals null though. Actually, is there... Oh, that would have been such a cool bug. It's not it though. Huh? Hold on. No, 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 no. How did we just get out? How did we not break here? Okay, well that's a problem. Thank you for the follow. Eh. There was supposed to be another property there. We were supposed to see color, but it just wasn't there. Now that we're back in the packed scene. Okay, so let's keep track of our culprits. It's either get property lists, so line 2158. Potential bug here. It's either that line Or where else could it be? It could be when we do the pack, because it is present when we instantiate. I think. Now, is there an easy way for me to tell this thing to break? Yeah. I think we're pretty much going to need to break that line. Yeah. Let's disable 33. That's fine. And we're out. Where did I do that, weirdness? Here. What does this even get used for? It's used in find resources. We never went into this function. I misclicked and we didn't look at it. Oh, no, wait, we totally did. I think. I don't know, all this code's starting to look the same. But that just finds the resources. So what function is this in? This is in save. Let's get rid of godot. I think we can disable 3. Disable 23. Run it. Why do we have a breakpoint here? What is this for? Oh, this is up in pack. Yeah, so let's put a break on 995 here. And delete 28. Continue. Okay. This is the box mesh. Continue. This is the shader material. This is the one that matters. Should have a color. Something's wrong on this line. Get property list. Hello. Welcome to the GDP and fishing stream. Okay. If extension. Not true. Oh, I hate this. It's such a nightmare to jump through these macros. Like, what is it even? Is this function generated? I honestly have no idea. Mm. Okay, now we're in pushback. How did we even get here? Where are we going? Are we stepping through the constructors right now? I think we are. Please. Just get me to the thing that matters. Okay, I think we're safe to fin on this one. I don't know what it means. Okay, we're in the generated destructor of string. Good. Is GPL reversed? Apparently not. Thank you. Oh. That was a trip. What is check here? API core? Nah. Alright, I have no idea what's going on. No, I guess there were no properties. If P no inheritance, return. Uh, what is this hell we're in? Get property list. We have to figure out which get property list function to get. Return object get property list. Okay, so we went down from ref counted to objects. Or maybe up? I'm not even sure. Okay, now we're in resource. Yeah, we're climbing down the tree. What is this, constructor? Alright, give me out, I don't care. Now we're in the destructor. I think we can just get out of there. Get out of there. Out. Okay, so now we're in it for what, resource? We do p type. Yeah, this is a resource now. Good old inheritance. So we can print pi. Not a very interesting property. Have I played around with functional languages? Not really. Like, not any of the cool ones. Why do you ask? Resource local to scene. Okay. This doesn't feel like it's going to be useful to step through these ones because... Just wondering what functional languages to look into. as like, I was looking into Haskell, but then somebody recommended Racket. I mean, I don't know, just pick one that looks interesting and mess around with it. Just go in with like low commitment, and if you hate it, try a different one. That's what I would do. Uh, so do I want to get out of this function? I think I want to get out of this function. It's like dating. True. Oh my god, so much stuff happens when you call this function. How are we back up here? Get me out. Okay, now we're in material. Is material the one that has shader parameters? No, it's shader material that has shader params. Well, we're getting close enough that we should probably just step through everything. If we can get to the freaking function. Stepping through all this stuff. We gotta make a property info. We gotta do a pushback. We gotta destruct our property info. That doesn't seem right, that we're making a property info and then pushing it back and then destructing it, like... Unless we just did a copy, I guess, but I didn't see it happen. Okay, we're in material. What properties we got on material? Render priority. That's a classic. Next pass. Oh, oh, shit. Oh god, I don't know what PI does. GDB, what does PI do? Oh god. Oh no, what have I done? How do I stop whatever's happening right now? GDB. Alright. We gotta go. We forgot the big gun. I typed PI into GDB and now my prompt says, what did I do exactly? You likely set a variable named pi in the current GDB context. Eh. No, I don't think that's what happened, ChatGPT. Uh, uh, when when I type print pi, I get a syntax error. What are you talking about? Help. Am I in like a I'm in I'm in Python Interactive, aren't I? How did I get in here? Why is this an option? How do you get out of how to exit Python Interactive shell? Exit. God damn it. I knew that was gonna happen too. It killed my whole process. Yeah, it exited from Python and GDB. How good? F. No, my breakpoints. I wasn't done with those. Oh, oh dear. Oh dear. Where were we? I know I was digging into this function. Oh, I'm so sad. Was it this one? I think it was this one. Uh, oh wait, this isn't gonna be valid anyways. We need to make sure we delete the cache. Pesky cache. Oh, I mean, if we did it once, we can do it again, right? Breakpoint 1. Make sure you never type pi in GDB because it's just it's just a disaster. What line were we even at? There's like find resources is one. But there was also get property list. Yeah. So break 2158. Let's save these to BP2. Wait. Save breakpoints BP2. There we go. Sus. Okay. Box mesh. Continue. Shader material. Great. Step. This is the worst function. Can we skip ahead to like material.h? And do get property list v. Oh no. Oh, material.cpp rather. Oh no, wait. Wait, where is it? No. Oh, because it's not this. It's the one in class DB. Get property list this function. Can we just put our break here instead of having to go through all those hoops? Continue. Okay, this is the ref counted. Maybe break 984 instead. You type resource material. Okay, we're back. Wasn't as bad as I thought. Make sure you do p pi. Break 987. Okay, now we're in the shader material. Shader. No. Okay, why did we get out? Okay, so the bug is higher than this. Right? We're back in ref counted. I mean, we can just go through to see. There's another material? Render priority. There's another shader material? Shader. Neither of them have a shader param. So the bug's not here, it's higher. We're like narrowing in on the bug from both sides. We've already lost the data. I think. How does this actually work? Property list. So class info. There's no class called, maybe it's a struct. So property list, it's right here. Where do we get the... Unless that's not how it works. Because that's just properties that are defined on the class. And like shader material has its own param cache. Okay, so this has its own method called getPropertyList. Does this like not get called? Shouldn't it? That's a lot of matches. Yeah, this is that hellish macro. One of them. Okay, when you have a GD class, you automatically get oh so much stuff. What's like the order that this would happen in? You call hmm. Seems like get property list on shader material isn't working right. Because this really is just a resource at this point. Although, where are we getting the resources from? Saved resources. Am I blind? Is it a property of the saver? Ugh. Hmm. Just don't see where it tracks its properties. Hold on. No, because shader still comes up. Well, I think we might have to go through it again. So there's get. That just returns this. Which defaults to nothing. But this one has an override. So shouldn't it be the case that this gets called? Are we able to break on this? Here we go again. Mm. Ugh. This is fun. Okay, so shader stored. That's the last thing that's stored is shader. So it's on, the onus is on this function uh, to add the shader parameter. And we should actually be able to print this. And we should be able to print this dot RAM cache. Which has one element. Bug? Why is param cache dot elements null? Shouldn't we have something here? It says num elements is 1. Well, that seems bad. Get shader uniform list. I'd like to step into that. Ah. Get shader parameter list. Hold on. Oh my god. Is that it? So we try and get the parameter list from the rendering server, but we don't have a rendering server because we're in headless mode. That seems like a problem. It just didn't do anything. This is just gonna do nothing. Yeah? Small little hack. Wow. Well, let's see. It still has a chance at redemption here. It's going to make a hash map for its groups. Now we're gonna go through list. The hell is list? Oh, it's what we've been. I don't think list has anything in it. List is empty. We were going to do some stuff, but we can't do it because our rendering server is too dumb. Okay, let's go in. Back is in group names. None. Wow. So it's material CPP line 211. Or wait, no, where's this function defined? Get shader uniform list? Is this in like shader.cpp? I wonder if we can just stub this to just do enough. Or if that won't work. I feel like the shader material should know its params without having to know the uniforms. Yeah? Like, can't we just look at param cache? Yeah, what's going on here? I'm not sure. What the heck is this function? Array. Wait, what's going on here? Get shader uniform list. Why is there an underscore version of this? No, I get it. Get shader parameter lists. Oh boy. Where's it defined? Virtual void, pure virtual function. Right? Where the heck does this get defined? Serial editor plugin? Visual instance 3D. Okay, so we have an empty function here. Shader data? Is data a resource thing? Looks great. Yeah, I figured out what the problem is. I just don't know what to do instead. Okay, so this line right here gets called. Let me bring it back. We do rendering server get shader parameter list. So we're like getting the parameters from the rendering server. However, when you run Godot in headless mode, there is no rendering server. It's all stubbed out. So we look here. Get shader parameter list is just an empty function. It doesn't do anything. It's a no-op. So we need to be doing something else here instead of this. We shouldn't have to call rendering server to get this information. I think we can just do this, but I don't actually know. I have no idea if this is going to work. Where's the data if there's no rendering server? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Yeah. Has no member named data. Then what the heck? Is this a different shader? What is this shader? What is get shader? Huh? Oh, my server's name is applesauce. I forgot. Get shader. Where is it pulling this from then? Material storage. Right. Calls get shader. Alright, this isn't the right spot anymore. I'm lost. Oh, shader owner. Get or null. What's a shader owner? Shader owner. I'm so confused. How? So this is a material storage object. Material storage .h. We've got too many of these files. Okay. Shader owner. Oh. Oh, there's a separate struct shader here. I wonder if the dummy server should track shader print. That feels like a hack. Because, like, it shouldn't track them. I feel like we should just be able to use the param cache, even though that wasn't working either. There's not an intuitive fix here. What do we do? Post an update on the issue and see if we can get some help? Hey, thanks for the follow. Godot. What am I searching for? Dummy. Material storage. shader parameter list. Ends up on this function. Now what? I know there's a... Where did I find that? There's a contributors chat. Join here. Why a new chat platform? We've been using IRC. Rocket chat. How do I sign in? Keycloak, hell yeah. Register username, get. More recognizable. Well, I gotta change my profile picture. Use URL. Find my avatar. There we go. Field required. No, it's not. Stop lying. Okay, let's see what we got here. We got a general. We got a new contributors. Edited. No, GitHub edited. Wait. Okay. Well, I think that's about as good as we're gonna get for now. Unfortunate. I don't really know where to go from there. Alright. Well, it's probably time to hop off the computer for a bit anyways. Let's see who's streaming. Do I own a bong? No. He's still playing this game. I mean, it's a good question with your username. And I can appreciate that. Alright. Thanks for hanging out. I'm a little sad we didn't hit a resolution on the bug, but you know, I'm not gonna give up. I'm gonna ask for advice, and we'll see if we can do our first Godot PR next time for sure. For sure. Alright, see ya.